Hello, and good morning. It's Saturday, and I am playing more No Man's Sky because, well, I've had a very busy week between holiday stuff and family and friends and a little bit of work here and there as much as I could, but today is my day, and I get to play. I hope you're all having a wonderful day couple days after Christmas, enjoying your break as well. A long weekend, I hope, for many people. All we have to do is now survive till the end of the year. Bring in the new year. I'm gonna go double check my stream to see if everything sounds alright. I hope it does for you, as it does for me. I'm hearing everything okay. Today is the first time I've in 5 days that I've actually been able to play a video game, so I'm gonna go do little things. So, first off, let's see what my fleet has been up to. They have traveled 3,612 light years. Ah, they went on a combat mission. Okay. We got money, magnetized ferrite, more monies, more units, and more units. Oh, activated iridium. Those are always nice. Etc. Very cool. Alright. Let's check on their status to see if they're okay, and then send them out on another mission. There was too much food during the Christmas week. During Christmas. I'm thoroughly stressed, stuffed, and I don't feel like eating anything at all for the next couple days. It's like, no. Ooh, we got some balanced expeditions. This one's 10 hours. Should we go for the shorties, though? I like the shorties. Let's send, we'll just send this guy, and then attach a raider with it, just to level it up, and then it should be okay. We'll see. Alright, so we sent that off. So I'm gonna check my settlements to see how they're doing. Under attack? Already? I haven't done much. Let's see if it activates. I have a bug sometimes. I don't know what it is. And it takes a while for, like, the invading forces in my settlement to actually do anything. Vile brood detective. Oh, she's here. Oh wow. It actually like loaded correctly. Let's get inside the book. Oh, let's switch weapons. There we go. She'll spawn a couple before I can... Ah, there we go. So I have to shoot her in the face or something. I don't know. I think there's a weak spot to these vile broods, but for some reason, they're kind of stuck. As if they're bugged. It's like, it's a bug. It's bugged. There we go. Fancy how that works. It's a bug that's bugged. Alright. I wonder why I get stuck there all the time. Unless it's programmatically designed, I don't know. Let's see what we got. We have a specialist interpreter. Sure, allow them to stay. It's rare that we get more people in our little settlements. So we'll take a look at the status to see if anything changes. Nice. We got some metal plates and some... Always good. We're still having a pretty high productivity. I think I'll double check whether or not I need to upgrade something. Oh, you mean that's it over there? That's the thing that I need to upgrade? No, that's my ship. Alright, that's fine. Let's see. Did I build something new and interesting last time I was in town? I've already upgraded that one to its fullest. So I built this because I learned how to build a base in my settlement, which is what I've always wanted. I'll probably need to do it for the other one. This one was an experiment. I think I've upgraded all the little tiny settlement thingies. Let me take a look at this one. Did I upgrade this one? The fishing thing? It takes... No, I haven't. I have mealworms. Alright, let's go. That'll bake for a bit. So I'll head to the other settlement. But, I had learned how to build a base inside my settlement, and now I have this sort of... I just call it a storage area because I don't really use it for much except for like accessing materials that I need in order to upgrade the settlement. So I selected this settlement for all my banks, you know, all my storage containers. So because it still needs upgrades, like the mealworms. I mean, like, it only needs 5, but it's a pain in the butt to go back and forth from the ship via warp in order to get what I need. Let's see. But now I don't have to do that anymore. It's great. So we'll go to the other settlement, which is S-Class. It's pretty much all upgrade. I think it pretty much has, like, the end sort of like the late stage buildings, so like the alternate spaceport, etc. But I think it does have one thing that I haven't, so we'll see. Hold on, I have to take a look at the control panel to see what's going on there and what needs to be upgraded. Oh, what did you get me? Oh, more of this stuff. We'll collect that. And then we'll resolve a dispute. These Vy'keen, they have more disputes than population invitations. We have more than enough. We could do both. And like, we have happiness versus production. We'll go for production for now. I mean, like, if we take a look at our we've got 1,037% happiness, and our production is like 1 million plus per day, and it's like we need more population. All right. I don't think I need to upgrade anything at the moment. It's my Corvette. It's a Hulk. I don't like it. We'll see what I can do to fix it later. I think I've finished upgrading this. I'll double check. Oh, that's a fabricator. Where's the panel? Oh, nope. That's not the ship I wanted. I must have upgraded it. So we're fine. That's why it won't let me upgrade it. I think I've upgraded this one as well. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I did. I finished it. So I don't think I need to upgrade anything in this settlement. It's producing quite nicely. And I don't think I need to build a base out here as well. So what am I gonna do today? Since it's been 5 days since I've actually opened up a game, any game at all. We're just gonna have fun and putter around for a little bit. My favorite portion of the game, and it's just being kind of cozy and looking at gathering stuff. So like, I'm gonna go pick up my stuff. So in this case, I've built a bunch of mines, or base mines. So this one's my dockside mine. I kind of replenish my resources when they're a little bit low. So we'll take the tour. So this is the dockside mine. I have a little landing pad, and it's just very simple. Nothing too fancy. It's a series of them, and then I started building out refineries and whatnot. So like the next one is this paraffinium and nitrogen refinery. They're kind of 2-in-1. They were at least 300 units away from each other, so I could build it under one base. Well, this is one of my favorite planets to travel to. It's lovely. But all I do is just head to the window, pick it up. Fetch. And then I have more paraffinium. Instantly. And then I could travel by teleport to the other site, which is just... I was trying to experiment what I wanted to build here. I wasn't sure, but I did end up building these. I might put some plants in here, you know, just for fun. I'm not sure what kind of plants, because I already have like a farm in another location, and I haven't seen any fun little animals yet on this planet to put down one of those feeder sites. So that's that. So that was like the nitrogen. This is my pyrite one. I have plenty of pyrite, so I'm gonna skip that. And then, let's see. Yeah, let's go here. I think this is my ammonium mine. I haven't visited in ages, so I probably don't need any more ammonium. like to check on my mines to see how they're doing so that the terrain doesn't accidentally encroach upon them. I'm learning slowly that, okay. This is a toxic world. I'm learning slowly that if you dig out a place for your bases, there is a chance that the base will come back. Kind of restore itself. I'm not sure why. I think it's just probably because it wants to. It's memory based. It kind of lose memory for holding it. Let's see. Ferrite. We'll go visit Ferrite to see how it's doing. See if any land is encroached upon it. Or pyrite, sorry. I think pyrite is like iron sulfide? Yeah. It's a brutal planet. Lovely. Yeah. It always rains pretty heavy here.
Storm clearing.
So. Oh, it's clearing. Ooh. How rare. Ooh. I don't charge my stuff. It's always nice to charge my stuff. And then we did the nitrogen. Let's do the silicate oxide. But, oh boy. It's one of my favorite planets. It's the platelet planet. It's quite lovely. But it has quartzite. It's always nice to visit, see what's going on. And then what else? We have I should probably do some base cleanup, but let's go to the helium mine. Crystallized helium. Weather's been so cold and rainy and windy. Luckily, not too much snow just yet. Plenty of helium. And then what else do we do? We need to go, so we get some. I don't think I need any more copper, but I'll double check it. At some point, I'm gonna try building a big giant base, but I'm not sure what kind of base. I'm not very familiar with the building system of this game. I've done a couple of builds, like perfunctory, like prefabricated habitats like this one. This is cool. It's just a simple planet with no atmo. But I just like the way that I can see everything. Like, especially that weird kind of nebula over there. No, like I should clean this up. Let's Let's double check the rust mine. It's on the same system. I think it's actually on the same planet. But nowadays I don't need very much rust in order to make ferrite dust. But it's very interesting to like go around and see things that have... These bases give me an opportunity to look at places that I've been before, but haven't been in a very long time. Because I've been exploring space or trying to get stuff for my freighter or my ship or my Corvette or learning Corvette or whatever. Oh yes, at some point I started trying to learn how to build these gas refineries. So let's visit one. This one's an oxygen one. I took advice from someone in chat last time I played. It's like I should probably build like these refineries that gather outside of when I play. So I thought that was a brilliant idea. I didn't know how it worked because it's one aspect of the game I kind of ignored. But this is a cool little system. It's beautiful. It's almost paradise, kind of a paradise realm. It's got floating plants and flowers that look like foxglove, which I think is really cool. Cool. The oxygen thing worked. I use a lot of oxygen, so I found a site. I think it's almost like 60% B class. Nice. And I did the other ones as well to try to figure out how that worked, and it's fairly simple and quite should have done it a long time ago, to be honest. But it was fun, kind of like learning how to use the little system where you find things. I've done it for mines, but I never thought to do it with gas or gas products like oxygen, radon, nitrogen. So I gave it a shot. Turns out some of the mines overlap with the other kinds of resources that you can find. So this one is, oh, here. Do we need that one? Nah. But I don't know why the picture hasn't updated. I love this planet. I took a good picture for it too. This is a cadmium one. I think it's just a space one, but I still like it. Maybe it has an aesthetic filter saying, yeah, that's a little bit too plain. Why bother? But it gives me a lot of cadmium. Let's see, did I take a picture for it? Yeah, I did. Just not wanting to update. I guess I have to upload it if it wants to update, but I'm not gonna. Some of these I haven't even uploaded yet, so I'm not sure what the criteria is to update the picture, right? So let's see. Oh yeah. This hydrogen sulfide refinery. This is another interesting world that I really liked. There's so many worlds that I like. I mean, this game is pretty and I like looking at everything. This one is actually a scorching hot planet, but it has these really cool looking trees. And I think they're brilliant. Look at that. That's cool. It's like burning hot here at 102 degrees Celsius, but still nifty. So, it kind of clipped. Maybe I'll move it, but the problem is it'll disconnect it. So I'll have to reconnect the piping if I move it. Not sure why it clipped like that. I thought they weren't able to clip into each other when you build refineries and buildings.
Storm clearing.
Let's see. Oh yeah. The methane plant. This was okay. I mean, like, it's a gas giant, and to me, gas giants seem kind of the same wherever you encounter them. This one was green instead of purple. I guess ambient lighting.
Extreme temperature detected.
So, wow. Hitting when they give you a bunch. Let's see. So that one's that one. This is the phosphorus mine. This is another great. This is my lithium mine, which is underwater. I still haven't built an underwater basic other than this for just the purpose of mining lithium. Sadly, it's a super hot planet, and it really eats through my my shields and my batteries and my health quite quickly.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Oh, see? You weren't kidding. Always gotta check. But it's very... You say it's very neon in deep underwater. I finally learned how to... I finally got the schematic to do these short teleport things. But they don't give like this audio transference.
Extreme water temperature detected.
So hot and deadly out there. I keep on getting stuck, which is not good. But anyways, let's move on to the next base. Oh yeah, this is my base that I finally made on top of on a settlement. So I don't need any of the radon at the moment, but we'll visit it. It's very simple. It's on the same place as my settlement, one of my settlements, so that's probably why I don't visit it very often. But this place is probably my favorite. I call her Resplendent Sublime Upland because it's just so pretty at night. How much food? I was thinking about... I think a roast beef and a turkey is kind of overkill. Just choose one kind of meat, like either roast or a roast or a turkey, not both. Need more vegetables, I guess. But that's not the point of, like, Christmas dinner. Oh, here we go. Can I reach this over here? Do I have enough? Oh, that's probably what's going on. I have to fill. So I don't need any plants so far, we'll see. But I do need to fill. Also, I don't need very much milk right now, so it's like, but it's like one of my favorite things to do. Okay, cool. Just, that'll be simple. But I had to put out some more power for this farm. Just had too many little things here and there. Yeah, we're out. That's what's going on. That's all right. We don't need to fill it, but it's nighttime right now. Oh gosh, look at that. That's so pretty. And with the ring and everything. I wish the far distant, they had a larger distant draw that the grass would light up as well. But I don't think I need anything from this. I think the most I need is this. How much do I get? Oh, I only get like 350. Oh, I should be harvesting a little bit more. Get some of that. Hey, Severed Astro. Thanks for joining me. I hope you had a great Christmas or holiday season, whatever you celebrate. I haven't been able to play any game until this last 5 days. This is my first time I've been able to fire up a game and play it. So busy. Man, oh man. Let's see. Let's take a look at the farm. Okay. Nice. Nice, so nice. Ugh, I'm getting turned around. Where's... Okay. The other side. I had to expand my farm on this side because I wanted to see how growing Nip Nip and Venom Sacs would work out. Venom Sacs are used to upgrade the portions of, or help either upgrade or repair the living ships. So at some point I should experiment with the living ships. Yeah, it was pretty good. Too much food as usual. Kind of tired. But, you know, did a bit of traveling. But it was nice to see everybody. Everybody was doing really healthy and everybody was happy. So that's always nice. And gift giving, etc. Now it's New Year's. So it's like, oh goodness. It's like, how much... Not sure what we're doing for New Year's. We haven't made a decision. Usually we play games, like an F ton of games. Like on through midnight, almost no sleep games. So either way, it'll be fun. Oh my gosh. I got everything. I visited all my bases, which I haven't got to visit in ages, it feels like. Especially after the expedition mode for the Corvettes. Yeah, video games. Man. Might play some board games as well. That'll be fun. I was gifted some murder mystery boxes where you just you can either play solo or with friends or whatever. So that might be fun. I don't know. Does anybody like stream murder boxes or murder in a box, murder mysteries in a box or whatever? It's very interesting that you can do solo stuff like that. I always thought that was interesting that they make these sort of solitaire games now. I only need one. Oh no, I need one of these. One of these. This one. There we go. So, and then that one. I was running low. Do I need pew pew stuff? Yes, I need pew pew stuff. Let's get that one. There is a board game category for it. Oh, okay. I haven't really thought about solo or solitaire games except outside of like Solitaire, the card game that you play with the 52 deck. You know, they just kind of like didn't register for me for some reason, but then someone had mentioned something. And I was like, oh, okay, so they actually do make solitaire board games for solo play. There we go. I guess it's because 90% of the time, if I'm playing a game and it's by myself because it's a video game, it's like, what motivation would I have to pick up a solo board game? I'm unsure. Perhaps if there was no internet or the power was out for some reason, you know, then I'd probably pick up something like that. I have a lot of resources now. I should probably do something with it at some point. Alright. What were we doing? Last time we kind of stopped our main save and decided to do the expedition. It's very hard to remember, so we'll take a look at our log. Ah, okay. We were doing weird autophage stuff because we wanted to try building an autophage staff. Apart from the introductory staff that I've built, I've never experimented with these sort of autophage planets and quest lines. And I think they actually have like a standing. Yeah, there they are. So according to them, I'm like Void Eyes 9 rank. So that's pretty low compared to what I've considered in other ones. So like I'm a master on this one and then a senior on here and then a senior here. Whereas like with the other races, I've pretty much achieved the highest for at least the Vy'keen. I could probably go a little bit more then, but we can work on the autophage one. So we'll do that. And then that means going back to this planet and fulfilling this quest. Let's do that. Let's double check at our inventory. I think it'll be fine. I don't need this. We'll put that in the sort me bin. Do I need anything else? I have ample amount of stuff. We're fine. I'll sort that later. I don't need that much sodium or nitrogen. Or that one. The other stuff are pretty useful, especially the uranium. I need to find a uranium mine, because uranium mine is, you can power a lot of things with uranium. Excuse me. Oh wow, I've got... Look at this. What am I doing with that much, like, ammonium? I should probably cut back on some of this stuff. Alright, there we go. That's crazy. I have like 9,999 stacks of stuff. Because I haven't been building. I've just been exploring. Ah, here we go. Let's continue with this one. Yeah, we had a crazy-ass windstorm. So that's flooding 2 weeks ago. We were a little bit worried because there was potentially going to be another windstorm coming through, but luckily it kind of missed us. All right. there we go. So we'll do that. We're gonna summon... Can I land? Why can't I land here? On this thing? Oh well. Range two-legged being. So, that's our Corvette. Yeah, I leave the boot open. We are indeed in tornado season now. Yeah, it's we rarely get tornadoes up here, in the Pacific Northwest. But I was reading down in California along the coastline, they had actually a tornado warning, but mostly they turned out to be like water spouts. I've seen a couple water spouts where I live, so, but they're super, super rare. How far is that off? There it is. Is it off planet? Let's take a look. Not giving me any kind of telemetry, which is unusual. Yeah, they have to stay on the water and then they're cool. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Because we live on a tsunami sort of danger zone, I have like a radio emergency broadcast receiver so that it automatically turns on if there's any emergency. And the first emergency we get on that thing the minute I bought it was a tornado warning. Oh wait. There we go. And it was basically a water spout that made landfall. Yeah, I know. Like, it's like I plug it in and then bam. It was like, I swear it was like within 15 minutes of getting the thing. Yeah, one of my neighbors said we should get one because it was just one of those things that you really need one here because sometimes you can't hear the tsunami, what do you call it? The tsunami warning sirens from here. We're kind of in this sort of like weird auditory dead zone. So especially if it's like stormy or rainy, you could barely hear the tsunami sirens. Yeah. You've been debating on moving out to Japan, so I know getting one of those would be very important. Yeah. I mean, like, ours was like stupidly cheap because I think it was subsidized in part by the local county. Because they basically want anybody who lives in our area to have one. Which is super cool. I mean, like, that's nice. Let's see. Ah, there's the out-of-phase camp. Yeah. One of these days I'm gonna finish this language stuff. We also have like earthquake drills in addition to the tsunami drills. Pretty regularly. And they test the tsunami drills like what, once a month? Yeah. Ooh. Sure, I can repair you. Hey, little guy. Aw. Sure. So it wasn't worth much. When you were in school years ago, they had made us do earthquake drills in an area. We don't really get to have earthquakes. Oh, we get earthquakes. We also get tsunamis. Let's see. Oh, yes. Staff. So, okay. So I only have 44 motes. Wow. So I need to get some more motes. And then that way I can get some staff stuff. See what happens. It'll be interesting. In the state you live in, the last retreat was 1916. 1916. Wow. Yeah, the last earthquake I was in was like I think like a 7.1. Boy, that was scary. Let's just say. I have yet to be in an earthquake in Japan, thank God. But I don't know if I'm ever going to go back to Japan. I might move on to Europe because I'm interested in there. Let's see. Oh, Yuma, Arizona. Wow. You know, I would never think that Arizona would have an earthquake, but that kind of makes sense. It does have a bit of geological activity down there. Let's see. All right, so I've completed my autophage here. Perhaps I just have to find new autophage settlements? How to find new autophage settlements? There should be tons on this planet, but I'm not sure how to... Let's go inside of... And then... Let's see. Did I forget to put... I did. I need to put a ladder. Oh no, that's right. I don't need a ladder. I put side pontoons. Oh my god. What's going on? In front of the Bob Hope Theater on base, and the front of the theater is plexiglass, and we were all standing and the building was just rocking. Wow. So what do I need? I need... There it is. I need these. I'm gonna save one for... later. Do I have some on my ship as well? No, I don't. You could see I was getting prepared to build bases with all this stuff. And do some repairs and whatnot. Beam down. So, instead of wasting our autophage harmonic detectors, I'm gonna try something else first. I'm gonna try a signal booster first. And then because oftentimes autophage camps are often in the same location as regular camps and regular locations and buildings. So ah, there you go. What is that? Is that a trade center? It's a trade post. We'll visit the trade post. For my earthquake, I was in an office building. Yeah, and being on the 10th floor is not fun when you're in a pretty large earthquake. Yeah. Oh no, it wasn't fun. Suffice to say, everybody went home after that. It was like, we don't want to risk aftershocks. Let's see. Okay, it's just a standard outpost. What do they have to sell? Pretty standard stuff. Maybe I can use... Maybe I can use this thing.
Navigational data received.
We'll try that next. See what that comes up with. Aha! Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And the other ones are... Yeah, I'm gonna go telework, exactly. That's what we did. It's like, we're just gonna... Because aftershocks are so real. I mean, like, especially after a big earthquake like that. Oh, well, I'll move the ship a little bit over. There you go. Ooh. Offer assistance. I'll start the mission. It's usually the same mission over and over again, but the missions are the best way to get standing with the autophage. And, of course, moats. Yeah. Did I get everybody? I visited you. I'm gonna visit you. Because you only wanted resources and I already have those. So yeah, you can have that. Nothing in here. What are you? Synthesis. Snap. Okay, let's hold on. Okay, so I need... Let's calculate how much do I need. 333 motes. So we're almost like... Oh, the adamantine one and the voltaic ones. Autophage. Okay. We need a lot of voids. Oh wait, I have a bunch on the ship. I should go back there. Alright, you gonna lurk? Well, thanks for stopping by and saying hello. Thanks. Yeah. Have fun cleaning. Some people like cleaning. I like cleaning it too. But have fun, and then I'll thanks for lurking. Always glad to have you. Let's see, offer assistance. Lovely. Alright. Now we have autophage quests. So... salvage. We're gonna salvage? Sure, we're salvage. Let's do some salvage first. There's a ship. That's pretty close by. Interesting. Okay, it's a little bit south, right? This planet is so interesting. It reminds me of the Southwest. Like with the cactuses and the ocotillos. I don't know if they're actually ocotillos. But they look like a cross between an ocotillo and a Jacob tree. Ooh, alright. Here we go. Oh, weird. It's one of those solar sail ships. Launch field. It's round. It's a round solar ship. How fascinating. I've never seen anything like this. It almost looks like, but isn't. Wonder why I can't access it. I was able to access it before. Is it a bug? It could be a bug. Oh, interesting. It's like here, but not here. Huh. Maybe my ship is too near. We'll push it farther away. Sometimes if you land too close, the ship kind of freezes the terrain, kind of the same way that the mining isn't allowed. Alright, let's try the trick. Down a save beacon, we'll hit save. Hi, Parker. Space goes well. I'm recovering quite nicely from all the holiday machinations. And I'm trying to figure out why I can't touch the ship. What's going on? It's there, but not there. So what I'm gonna do is I've saved, and then I'm gonna do like the quick thing. Back to mode set. Yeah, it's a bug. Yeah, it feels like a bug, smells like a bug, looks like a bug. I think it's a bug. I have never known someone to make like 17 different cookie types, and now I know that it's possible. Oh boy, lots of cookies. There we go, I got it. It's a round sailor. Ah, fascinating. I think it's a sailing ship. I don't know what it is. It's interesting. It's pretty shit, but whatever. Then it's explorer type. Okay, alright. I don't look at the explorers very much, but it's interesting. Huh. I mistook it for a solar type because of the fins out here. So, all right, let's collapse this, and then we'll go to the log and we claim that one. No, we got the pyrite too. All right, salvage. Rusted metal. We got both rusted metals, so we're fine. Oh, and the pyrite as well. So we're good. So we'll just go to the space station and sell this. So today my goal is to increase my autophagy standing so I can build a new staff, apart from the beginner one that I got. See what they come up with. They're a type that predates the solar stereotypes. Oh, okay. It'd be interesting if you could see the invention of ships and when they were created. It'll be interesting to take a look at it when I summon it for sale. But yeah, the holidays was just way too much feasting. It's just like, I'm done, I'm tired. Who knew that eating too much could be exhausting? And the explorer ships, when it comes to building them, they have a unique division. That's one thing I've never done is tried to build my own starship out of the parts. X. Summon it. Is it critically damaged? Maybe I can, hold on. Oh wait. I'll hand it a little bit later. But I think I can call my starship, and then when we leave the system, it'll instantiate, and then I won't have to spend any money for repairing it. I think that should work. I'm doing something for science. Science. Let's see. Summon freighter. Oops. I have to be a little bit quicker. There you go. Let's see if it works. One of those experiments is like, when I noticed that certain ships come along with you when you haul your frigate. So I'm curious. Did it work? So it must be, you have to move to another system, call the frigate, and then you can activate it and make it yours. Make it your active starship, and then summon it. I'm experimenting. So the theory is that if I have a frigate in the system, and I go to another system and then call my frigate, will it take the damaged ship with it and put it in the put it in the hangar? Let's find out. There you go. Let's do a quick jump for experiment's sake. Science? For science? Dissonance? Sure. I think I did install a blue drive. See, when you scrap the ship, you can salvage the body. Ah, maybe I should do that a little bit. Experiment. Let's see if it works. I'm curious. It did. Ah, I see it there. It has the damage thing. Okay.
Shield down.
Fascinating. Alright, so now it's my active ship. And then I can go to... I can warp or use a teleport portal to a base to sell it. And it should come with me. Let's see if it comes with me. I did. That confirms the theory. Oh, I should... I'm trying to get into the habit of relabeling ships that need to be broken down, just so I don't accidentally make a mistake or anything like that. Okay, there we go. Sell me. Yes. Begin salvage analysis. Claim scrap. There we go. Okay. Is that enough for our little quest? Yep. It is. We'll fly there, because I like flying. Let's see. So for Christmas, I got a murder mystery in a box, which I can either play by myself or play with friends. So the question is should I break it out and play it? Or should I wait until the power runs out when I can't play video games and then play it? There you go. don't even remember what it was called. Because I'm horrible with names. It is on the other side of the room. I should probably get it. And then I can share you the name of the game. Let me turn this in. Go get it and then share it with you. There we go. Alright, let me go. Oh, now we can get some water too. I have water, and I have my Christmas gift that I was given. It's called Cold Case: Murder with Interest. It's a murder mystery in a box. All it is just a piece of papers. Pieces of papers, some of them kind of, I don't know, role-playing-esque, you know, because it looks like it's like newspaper clippings, dossier profiles, and some other pieces of evidence, quote-unquote. This should be interesting. By the title, Murder with Interest means it's some sort of financial-related murder mystery. But, nope. I forgot my drink. I was more interested in the box instead of the drink. I'll be right back. Yeah. I thought it was interesting. What is it? What does this say? Huh. Okay. You investigate the death of two murdered victims. Inside you find realistic documents pertaining to the crime. Oh, interesting. But enough of that. That should be interesting. Real life puzzles. I didn't realize you were there. They're the void motes. Ooh. Visited. No, I didn't want to abandon it. I am so sorry. Oh, we'll redo it again. We'll increase our standing, lower the prices, and then get more void motes. Let's see. How much does that lower the prices? Oh, they're a little bit cheaper. Not by much, though. Let me take a look. Let's take a look at our standing. Oh, we moved up. So we need to harvest more shards. Learn more words. How about that? We'll learn more words. Well, let's give that a shot. That seems a little bit, you know. Are you a friend? Pre-built entity? Practice language. I think to pause. Request a new word. Trade. There we go. Wow, I can feed these guys like radiant shards till the cows come home. Request a new word. I would think these guys have a lot of technology vocabulary. Okay. Let's push on to this quest. Log. There we go. Craft a magnetic resonator. I have like a bunch of these in my ship, but alright. Four. There you go. Excellent. So we got more moats. So that's good, but at least we get to keep it. Let's see. Oh, we're full up on the logs. I think I have a bunch of void motes somewhere. But they're on my storage, so I'll just call my ugly Corvette. I don't know. Let's try that. I was experimenting with the Corvette. And I got a bunch of parts for it. So is it technology? Inventory? It could be an inventory hole. Oh my god. No, I don't have any of that. What's going on with this? No, that's not the void motes. That's just mineral. The fastest way to fight. There it is. Found it. some stuff away for sorting. Cool. Let's see what we can get with the amount of void motes that we now have. So we have 8,000. It's much more interesting. Alright, let's figure out. It's been a while since I've crafted one of these staffs. So I need 3. So I need a head, core, and pole. Okay, so that's all I remember. And then let's go here. So staff, we have this head looks very interesting. This also looks interesting. Reclaimed claw. Let's go for the havoc coil. See what we can come up with. And then we need a core. So we have the salvage battery and then a backbone and the pole. So we gotta, let's go for the runic pole. And it looks like we only get one choice. No, we have 2. So we have the voltaic component versus an autophage core staff. Let's try this thing. See what happens. So this is my first staff assembly outside of the initial quest line. So we'll see what we can come up with. Looks like I got other stuff as well. That looks interesting. Stage C. It's not hot, but I suppose you can upgrade it. I wonder if there's a way to make an S-class, or do they all start out as C-class, these staff versions? Anyways, we'll grab it. And we'll take it. And then we'll switch back to our primary. I should take a look at it before I put it away. It's okay. Anyways. I wonder if the other autophage camps have different kinds of components and what the bonuses are for each of the components. What is this? We've got a little bit of stuff. I don't know, facial stuff. This is just extra stuff. Interesting. Alright. Let's take a look at where we want to go now. Let's find another autophage camp and see if it comes up with something else. We'll do the multi-tool. We'll go like that.
Navigational data received.
I didn't even notice that until now. Oh. Could be a different base. Could be something new and different. Could be the same. It has the possibility of being the same because there's my base over there. It is 3 minutes out. Let's see if it's different. Let's see if they have something else to offer that's different. Ooh, it is. Let's see what they have. Ah, okay. Okay. It's a head. So each camp has different kinds of staff parts. Alright. Curious.
Product received.
Can we break apart a staff? Probably not, but we'll keep that one. Let's see. Should we do anything else on this planet? You've discovered all the fauna and flora. We can continue our journey to the center of the universe. That might be fun. Let's see. See if I could remember my waypoints. Now the question is I have to remember what my last location was for traveling to the center of the universe. think it'd be best if I started, like, if I'm gonna travel to the center of the universe, I should probably, and then go off to something else, I should probably put a base as a marker. I think this might be it. I'll warp to it and take a look at it. Okay, let's see what we got. I don't remember coming to this system, but we'll see where we are. So I like to travel. I like to use the frigate to travel to the center of the universe. Mainly because it has the system scanner. Planetary probe, that's the word. There it is. Ooh, looks like I haven't visited this one before. Oh, I have a week ago. Wow, alright. That's pretty bad, but whatever. We'll start there. Yeah, it's been a week. That makes sense. I haven't played in 5 days, so it's been almost that much. It's not too bad. Let's see. It looks like we went to this black hole. So I'm gonna try this black hole. Always try something different to see what happens. So we're switching gears. We've played a little bit with the autophage. But now I kind of want to just chill and explore planets. Let's see, we have the basalt planet. Cactus, desolate, basalt. That's interesting. So it must be a volcanic planet? Dusty, alright. Oh yeah, I should probably change the log. We'll go downstairs, go in our little puddle jumper. Where'd you go? I like the solar sail one. There she is. Let's see. Where will we end up? Too bad. Got a bit of way to go, but we ended up in 2 new different black holes. So we'll explore those as well. Oh, 1 million. Wow. Let's see. I wonder what causes the rendering process to be slow. So what do you have? We have a flourishing planet, a paradise planet, ancient bones, desolate. So what am I looking for? I'm actually looking for, what do you call it? A fungal planet, I think? A mold planet? I forget. Because there's also this one piece of, where is it? Curiosities? No. I think it's under the craftable building parts. Decoration? No. Farming, power, posters. Exotic parts. That's right. This thing. I'm looking for this thing. Whatever this is. But I think they only appear in mold worlds or fungal worlds or something like that. So, it's a paradise planet. Flourishing. So no, not here. So we'll move on to the next wormhole. See what they've got. So we can head to this one, which is a pirate planet. Or we can go to this one, which is a weird triple sun system. Well, they have got 3 different stars. Super close in proximity to each other. Or we can head to this one, which happens to be in the same direction as the center of the universe. Let's try that one. I'm surprised that most of the systems that I'm traveling to are first contact systems. I would expect something else. Temperate, radioactive, desert, redacted. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Another first contact. I guess there's billions upon billions of systems, so... We'll see if this one has an interesting world that we can visit. Let's see. Over here. Well, let's scan first. Let's see. Ah, fungal mold. So we should go there. Try to visit that one. Humid. Cabled. Let's try this. We'll visit the fungal mold planet. Let's see if we can find that buildable, exotic, craftable thing. Whatever it is. It'll have a name. Once we find it. Where is it? Oh, there she is. Not there. There she is. Apparently, I have been told that the fungal worlds contain those... What do you call those things that roll around and try to escape? We'll see. It's just, to me, they look like balls of stuff that try to escape you when you try to harvest them. They have like nanites or something like that. It's an aspect of the game that I haven't explored too deeply because I've been kind of distracted in other things. Oh, it's got water. It's an ocean. Look, there's a storm brewing right now. Fungal clusters. Okay. Let's see what I can find. I don't know if I'll be able to find that exotic craftable. let's see. If I select it, will it let me do like the finder feature? Exotic parts. This thing. No, it won't. Okay. Just have to be lucky. It'll.
Update. Storm clearing. Units received.
It might be one of those things I have to look up in order to figure out how to find them. Because this doesn't look like a glitched world. And it doesn't look like I'd be able to find a stabilized anomaly here? I'm not sure. At least that's what I think those exotic building parts are called. What's it called? These exotic parts. So, rare glitched is stabilized glitched. So, trying to find those. Like, this is the one that I've been having trouble finding. Buried mineral formation, pulpy roots. It's like a clam. It's like an animal over there. I'm not seeing anything. So what we'll do is we'll call the ship, fly a couple thousand units in a different location, and see if that does anything, maybe? Let's see if that works. So, we'll do a couple of thousand units in one direction. Land. And if this doesn't work, then I'm gonna have to like look it up on what kind of planets I'm searching for in order to find that particular exotic part. There we go. Definitely different location, different kinds of plants. So we're looking kind of like for a kind of question mark, I guess? So we'll give it maybe 300 units. The part you're looking is not on the planet? Oh, okay, so this is not a glitched planet. Okay. This is one of those things, it's like... I've only been playing this game for like 2 months, and there's so much to learn. And it's like, what qualifies as a glitched planet, which doesn't. And it's like... I'm starting to... It's like, how do you know? Do you have to look it up? I mean, like, does it look like a glitch planet? Or is it just like a kind of vernacular? Like, there are certain keyword terms that are labeled upon a planet that make it be a glitched planet. So, but thank you Bog tar. That's very helpful. That means I won't waste my time on that planet trying to find what I'm looking for. Normally, if it has only one animal, most of them are glitch planets. Okay, so one. All right. So there are specific. It sounds like there are specific traits that I'm looking for. One of them is, of course, the sort of the adjective that's attached to the planet, and then also number of animals found on that planet. So I'm familiar with like plated, finned, shelled. What else? Oh, there's. It seems like there's a whole bunch of adjectives for planets that describe glitched or not. I don't want to go to the space station. I want to go to my capital ship. Okay, there we go. Whoa, over here. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at where we want to go next to see what we can find. Yeah, I was trying to, you know, experience the game and learn knowledge within the game, but I think that's very hard with this one. With this particular game, there aren't enough clues inside of the game to figure out where things are and what things are, and you have to rely on meta information outside of the game in order to figure out how to solve things. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at where we could find exotic parts. It's the last one, and it's been. I'm having trouble finding it. Let's just say that. Arms. There you go. The other ones I know you have to like buy at the Quicksilver store. So I'm saving up for that as much as I can. It kind of holds on your hand a bit, and then tutorial just chucks you in the deep end. That's an understatement. Oh boy, does it just chuck you in the deep end. Hey, isn't this cool? Yep, but you're on your own. Thank you very much. Let's see. Lots of times doing the story helps. Yeah, so I did through the stories. And I'm now in sort of after the story phases, so let's see. Human planets. So this does not, so it's a noxious. So noxious does not qualify as glitch. So let's see. But in a way, it is a puzzle in itself. Like, how do you solve this? Paste. Let's see. You're now really in the deep story. Yes, exactly. This is very deep. Oh boy. So now I'm traveling. So I finished the storyline. I moved into a different galaxy, and now I'm moving toward the center of the galaxy slowly. But in the meantime, I'm exploring these planets that that give these sort of exotic building parts. And I've got everyone except for this one that I'm trying to find. So I was trying to see if it showed up as like try to find the key word for a planet. So far I've discovered, what was it? Was it keyword? I was looking something up. Oh wait, back up once more. So exotic parts. Yes, I do them occasionally. I'll have like I had like a 4-hour session doing missions, and I was able to work up like my standing in each of the races. So I've now got the highest for the Vy'keen, and now I'm gonna, at some point I'm just gonna do missions over and over again for the other races. And then at some point I would want to do something for the autophage and then the outlaws. I've also done missions for these other guilds, and that's been really cool. I might explore that tomorrow, since tomorrow's Sunday and my weekend, and I love my weekends in this game. Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, I'm still learning. It's just like, oh my gosh, how much more? Let's see. But I kind of hyper focus, right? And so, at this point, I think I spent a good 4 hours trying to exploring those glitch planets and learning about what they do and what they're good for, and collecting these sort of stabilized glitched exotic building components. So that was fun. And so I've got this one thing left, and I'm like, I'm determined. I'm going to try to find it, but I might as well travel to the core of the galactic system for this galaxy while I'm at it. So, and I've been testing out black holes and how close they bring me. They bring me closer in the tens of thousands, it seems. So we'll try this one. Yeah, I've done a lot. And I've done expeditions, so those are fun. But then the problem is like, since I sometimes hyper focus, I'll like totally skip one aspect of the game, and I'll like, I don't know what this means. I should go figure that out. Spoon Beta. Charred planet. Bleak planet. Nothing there. So we'll just skip to the black hole and see if it produces any planets that are interesting. I'm discovering that this particular galaxy that I'm in, I'm not running into other people's discoveries, right? Most of the ones that I've solar systems and planets that I've found are just me. So I'm kind of curious as to how population is distributed amongst the galaxies. I'm just jumping systems, 3-star ones, look for exotics, and checking out. So 3-star ones might have more exotics? Is that what the theory is? Checking out, see if they stir my building juices. That sounds fun. If I was to build something, I might go for one of those paradise planets. I like how they look. Or maybe one of those glitched planets that has like the light descriptor. I like the way that kind of planet just looks and feels. It's so weird. Let's see. 7. There's the black hole. Better chance is S-class and exotics on 3, but it's not the norm. They can spawn on any. Oh, okay. This is good to know. I wonder if the percentage chance changes. Probably it's nominal, something like from 2 to 5% chance. But I just love how this game looks. I get kind of, it's like, oh, that's pretty. Like half of my statements are, oh, that's pretty, or that's beautiful. Wow. Oh. All right. I'm on a naked ship. I don't know if I can do this right now. This ship doesn't have any weapons. It's my puddle jumper, so I don't ruin any modules. We'll see if we can save the ship if we switch. When I land, I reload my save. My manual one and try to force the good ones. Oh, okay. So spawning is based upon instantiation of the instance. So, and it hits that percent chance the minute you load up the game or load up the area, whatever that instance is. How fascinating. It's gone. That's alright. Sometimes it sticks around, sometimes it doesn't. What do we have here? Damp. Fractured. So this I know is a glitch planet. Let's see. And then this one's a bleak moon, but I already have the exotic building part from a fractured planet, so we're fine on that one. Rocky. High radioactive source. Bleak moon. Okay. Damp. How are we doing on fuel? Raider. Oh, we're fine. We're at 100. I have like enough S-class modules to not drain me. I'm just enjoying myself, flying to different systems. This one's dissonant. We'll give that a shot. See what we got. Maybe dissonant worlds might have like weird, glitchy planets. Or dissonant systems might have glitch planets. Let's see what we got. First contact. Oh, first contact. When I was in the original, I think it's Euclid Galaxy, there was a lot more systems discovered by other players. Quagmire. Rain. Scorched. High energy. Acrid. Rotting. Does rotting count? I don't think it does. We'll have to move on. So according to this Reddit thread, the planet I'm looking for is either a fungal, sporal, or capped. And that is considered a glitch type world that I haven't discovered so far. And it has to be in the name of the planet. You're flying around Galaxy 19 at the Mo, but I can't. But I can go to all the galaxies, so spoiled for sure. Well, that's so nice. I imagine a lot of people have posted ways to get from one galaxy to the next, and you can kind of build a base and then kind of teleport there from one galaxy to the next. So far, I have only three galaxies that I can go to. The people can take. Ah, okay. Yeah, so that makes sense. You join a group, you get to see their base. You go to their base, and then you build a base next to theirs in their galaxy. I think I did that, but it was such a long time ago. And I really didn't know what I was doing. I was just following someone until they were telling me what to do. Let's see what we got. Noxious, decaying nuclear, infected dust bowl, frostbound, paradise. It's green. Oh, that's right, the anomaly. I love the anomaly, but this holiday season has been like humongous gift giving sessions. Every time I end up on the anomaly, someone is dumping something into my inventory. And I go like, what happened to my inventory space? It's all gone. Tis the season, I suppose. Let's see. Oh, okay, there's my center of the galaxy line. Let's see if we can find a black hole along the way. Let's give that one a shot. But at some point, I might like have a let's get a lot of Quicksilver session so we can buy those really cool things at the Quicksilver shop. Okay. Low Atmo, Arctic, Incandescent. I love incandescent worlds. Redacted, Parched, Grassy Moon. No, that doesn't sound like the correct adjective for a planet. They always do that. That's why people in the middle for gifts. That's funny. So it's a tradition. Try that. Well, that's cool. But so far, one of my favorite aspects of this game has been those expeditions. I just finished last week. I finished the expedition redo for Corvettes, and that was my third expedition. And boy, I learned a lot about Corvettes and Corvette parts. Sometimes you can get stuff and be sold and make $1 billion in credits. That's incredible. Traveled 1,000,000 light years, so I must be on the other side of the galaxy and overshot the center. Excellent. See where I ended up. I'm curious. And then we'll take a look to see if there's any worlds that interest us. Hold on. That's managing the fleet. Let's go over here. Where are we? Well, not too bad. Slowly, I feel like we're slowly spiraling inward using the black hole system. But let's just say the black hole system also helps me encounter the most diverse planets I have seen. See what we got. Pillared. So that's a glitch planet, I know. But I've been to Pillared, and I've got the pillar standing right over there behind me on the ship. Frostbound, Dusty, Swamp. So I decided to put all my stabilized glitches in here. So that's the bone one, the fin. I think that's the shell, and this is the pillared, and that's the rattling one. And this is the light one. Alright, we're going that way. How far can we go in this direction? I think this is about as we can go. With the current stuff that I have, I can fly about 2,000 light years, but I don't want to go too far because I want to see planets. Sure, why don't we go... It looks kind of like a double-ish. No, that's not too far. Try that one. No, wrong one. Oh well. Misclick. It's alright. I'm sure I'll be first contact again. We have Paradise, Swamp, Scorched, Paradise, Rocky, Proud, Basalt. I've only seen basalt once. I don't even know what it's used for. I'll have to look it up. I overshot it, but whatever. Their first contact. What do we have here? Iridescent. Abandoned. Overgrown. Scalding. Fractured. Grassy. Okay. Well, let's just jump through the black hole and see where we go. I wonder how rare the planets with the fungal, sporal, or capped are. Oops, excuse me. You know, if I think back, I probably had passed up a couple of planets that had the word fungal, spore, or capped, thinking they were just plain old toxic worlds, right? Not the glitched worlds. There's a possibility. Look at what we got here. The galaxy that I'm in is filled with more paradise planets than systems, so it'll be so before or so it is said. Oh, okay. High temperature moon. Desolate. Fascinating. So each galaxy seems to have a different percentage rating for each of the different types of systems or planet types. That's kind of cool. Let's see where we can go. Where can we go? I think this is the nearest one, but we got a little bit of fungibleness, so we'll go over here. Ah! It's... Wow! It's another player! High radio source, scalding moon, and damp planet. Okay. So if I take this route, I might actually be following another person and their system. And since they're using this black hole, probably. Let's try to move to a different black hole. 2 years it was discovered. Isn't that crazy? I'm curious. Wait, there's one over here. How many? Yeah, I can fly to it. See if we get another first contact, or if we actually ended up in a part of the system. Oh, it's another first contact. Desolate. Human. Super critical. I always get kind of like, what does that mean? It just sounds like it looks like it's irradiated based on the gamma root. Yeah. Years ago. Wow. I'm kind of curious on how they store data or that kind of information. Oh. I was like, why did I drop out of warp? Oh, okay. Or not warp, but pulse drive. That's where we are. Okay, just getting an idea. Man, oh man. First contact. See where we ended up. Hold on. Ooh, 600K. Rinse and repeat. But I'm having fun. Trying to see what's going on. Stopping occasionally to see what kind of planets there are. Let me see. Paradise. Charred moon. Petrified. Overgrown relic? Starbub. Huh. Iridescence. Salvage. Forsaken. I might visit this one if I think I know what it is. Because then it'll have, like... What do you call them? Those, sort of weird, I don't even know what to call them. Hold on. Adjectives. Nouns. Hold on. Curiosities? Is it an exotic good? Polished stone. From it's ruined worlds, not relic worlds. Okay. That's probably what I was making an assumption. Anyways. Overgrown relic, you can pick up that relic and building pieces. Ah, okay. let's take a look at that. I don't remember encountering a word like that, but we'll see. I'm curious about it. That's new and interesting. We'll make a pit stop. Okay, good. I've got it selected. Oh, there it is. Or is it down below, underneath the ship? Ah, yeah, it is. It's a moon on the other side of the ringed world. Ah, yes. Oh, I can see them at night. Oh, okay. I think there are about 8 to 10 pieces to pick. Memory stones, that's what they're called. Ruined slabs. We'll do like a low, slow fly. Am I... Uh-oh. Is my keyboard dying? That one? No, that looks like something else. Base over here? Look at the navigational data unit. Sentinels? Don't seem to be common. Those memory units, I guess they're called. Curious deposit, unknown building. Maybe we should stay on the dark side of the planet. That way we can see the glow of those memory stones. Side quest, memory stones. Oh, what's the symbol? Oh, I see.
Units received.
Okay. There's another one over there. We'll get that one. Okay. Some planets have more than others. Do I have all of them now? Is that why it give me nanites instead? So I have encountered these worlds before. It looks like. Catalog, building parts. So these are considered decoration, maybe? No. Exotic parts? Ah, I do. Okay, so I'm missing 2. So that's what it looks like. Oh no, I'm missing a lot. So I do have this one, but I don't know why I can't build it. Can I build it? I'm missing this arch. And these 3. So I'm missing 3 different versions of variations of those ruined architecture. Interesting. Is that the one I've been to before? Probably. What's going on here? Does it think it's in a... There's water there? How fascinating. No, it's a different one. Yeah, let's find another one. I think that one just gave us nanites. We'll do this a couple more times, and if the 3rd one or the 4th one gives us the nanites, then we should probably move on. Move on to our quest for the center of the galaxy. There's another one over there. Let's grab that one. Almost landed inside of a cave. There we go. We got the arch. So we'll continue on. I don't see any more local ones, so we'll move to search for them. by plain old eyesight. Interesting. It's very yellow here. I think I encountered a relic world during one of the expeditions, so I kind of barely remember that. And it must have had some on this main save. Probably early on. There's another one. I see it. Ah, there we go. Maybe it took my threats seriously to move on if it didn't give me any more architectural stuff. Let's see. There's another one. Only 100. We'll walk there. Excellent. Is that... That's 3. Did we need 3? Let's take a look. Exotic parts. We'll go... It's all the way at the bottom. It's like the opposite of the other ones that we're trying to find. So... I see. Oh, okay, so filled in and colored means I have access to it. What does this mean? I don't know. I've seen it but can't build it? Not sure. Ah, there's another one up there. 200, that's not too bad. I can run there. There's 2 of them here. That one gave nanites. More nanites. Anything else? Well, let's call the starship. What's this? Oh, just some damage stuff. Sorry, I got plenty of that stuff. Yeah, it looks like I only need 2 more. I think you're right. So we'll fly on. See if we can spot anyone by naked eye. I think they're a little bit easier to spot at night because they kind of glow. Ah, there's one. I'll land right on top of it. Yeehaw. Oh no. More nanites. No! Well, there's one 400 and one 200 over there. Let's go for the 200 one. Oh, it's lagging. Do I have a memory leak? Might have to reboot the game. I've never had it lag this badly. This is like the first time. There was a Windows update yesterday, so I wonder if there's something like that going on. Two more. One's 200. Isn't that the one that we just came from? I don't know. Let's... Wait, that one looks kind of close-ish. Hold on. That one's 300. Let's go this way because there's multiple in this direction. There we go. Aw. More nanites, huh? I wonder if the kind of construction you get, or blueprint for one of these is predetermined per stone. Oh, look at that lag. Huh. Hold on. What's going on? Maybe if it's because I'm racing through the planet, but this is like the first real lag I've had in ages. There's another one over there. Let's go for this one. This time we won't speed there. I think we only need one more. Making you work for the last bit. I know, it is. What is that? Let's get the ship. We'll summon the ship. And then we'll save, because I'm a little bit worried about the lag. And then I'm gonna reload the game. And we'll save. That'll help us save. We'll start in the ship just in case. And then let's see. We'll do mode select and see if that helps. Kind of let it rebuild the world. The double rainbow. Oh my god. Okay, it remembers that I grabbed that one. There's another one over there. How far are you off? 200, not too bad. We can walk there. It might help on the drop rate too. Yeah, exactly. Let's see what we got. Nope, nanites. It's like one of those things. I'm in for a penny. Oh, was it sunk cost fallacy? I only got one left, and I'm here, so I might as well. Yes, I'm collecting old stones. The one old stone that I have in one of my bases was not put there by me. It was put there by Sig. And I thought I should probably get some. I might as well. It's diminishing returns, that's the sad part. I'm out. I'll have to visually search for a new stone. Gotta have it's like Pokemon. Gotta have them all. Should be a little bit easier to find the stones. Now it's nighttime. We should head in a direction that we have not encountered yet before. Is that one? It is one. They'll be fun for when I decide to like, oh, I have been here. Ah, bummer. So I need to go in a different direction. Oh well. Let's pick a direction and head that way for a good number of units. Is that there's two right there, or is that something else? No, there's something else, but I do see one off to my left. Just walk there. Sword. Oh, so much nanites. Nothing nearby. We were gonna collect all the bones in the game, but 5 of them have spaces in the catalog. But don't seem to be collectible. I wonder why. Did they ever mention why certain items appear to be in the catalog but not be able to be accessible in the game? Ah, there's one. See it from here. Oh well. There's another one over there, so we'll walk to that one. It's only 300 units. Ooh, it looks like a phage camp?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Some things I believe in the expeditions that if you didn't get them, they don't show up. Oh! Oh wait, hey, it's one of these dig sites. Oh wow! Lo and behold. That's adorable. Oh, okay. For the bones, none of them appeared in an expedition? Let's see. As for the bones, oh, okay. One of the bones is a skull with a big tusk, like the bone animals have, but seems to be one of a bird and the skulls, and the rest of them are various fins. Oh! Huh. I wonder why they're so hard to find. Let's take a look at the weather report for this particular area. Alright, this is a nice place for me to take a little quick bio break. I'll be right back. And then I'll probably get some water, but I will return. Back.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
I think there was an expo that you had to make a skeleton exhibit, or a streamer, perhaps Steve had said. Okay. However, the living bone creatures have missing tusks. I'm pretty sure that the Titans have some fin pieces. I wonder if those empty slots were a product of some of them existing in the list as assets, or it's a bug. That's a good question. There's another one up there. How come is that one's not showing up? Did I get that one already? Probably. That's probably why it's not showing up. That one looks special. It's a sentient plant. It's one over there. Huh. First base is the cube. Let me see. We'll grab this. Ah. That last piece of relic is so hard to find. Let's see. You can fly farther the more modules you install. The cube is the Ascension starter base. There's one over there. Yeah, that's probably why I looked at them and I thought they were really cool, and I really want the relics in order to see what I could build. Oh, the punch jump. That's right. That's a little bit... There we go. I think that's our last one. We'll double check. Catalog. Building parts. Exotic. All the way to the bottom. Yes. I think that's it. All of them we have. Fantastic. Yeah, it's a lot of the mods. Let's see, what's the mods? Hold on. Yeah. So I have two S-class mods. So airborne charging, which helps, and then my jetpacks tanks are 209%. And then this one also adds another. These are stacking, so 200 plus 220. So you can buy mods of the space station. So ooh, fun stuff. All right. So let's get back to moving to the center of this galaxy. And then hopefully we'll find a fungal, sporal-capped world in the process. Ah! I'm lagging. And I'm clipping into my own ship. Mods help. I mean, like, with my starship, I've got mostly S-classes, especially with the sublight amplifiers and, well, these are just different colored drives, so I can access the different solar systems. So... modules, not modifications. Ah, that's a good distinction, Parker. I keep on forgetting about that. Yeah, this game's so cool. I started in November. And my first playthrough was 8 hours. Let's check the scoop. I haven't checked the scoop in the stellar core. Ah, nothing. I've been moving too much. Okay. center of the universe is that way. Let's go here. There might not be anything there, but I'm curious. Oh, the toxic storm. I ended up on a burning planet for my first playthrough. It wasn't too bad. Chin bones. The nest. Barren. Planetary anomaly. That's probably not what we're looking for, and I think I've been to one before. Dead planet. The player hub and mall. I think, yeah, Mala describes it excellently. It does feel like a mall. I think I'm gonna try this. That one? Or should I go for the one over there? I can travel around 2,000, and then if I leave it alone, it kind of regenerates its engines a bit. No, let's just play it safe. Take the puddle jumper through the black hole. Where is she? Second planet, the tutorial told me to build a base and tells me to build crazy stuff that I can't understand. Welcome to the game. Where's my black hole? I don't see it. Did I go to the wrong? No, it's in here. Alright. Oh, there it is. It's behind the station. Yes. Yeah, I think that's probably the best tip so far is to make sure that you're Oh, dihydrogen jelly. Is that what it is? Yeah, make sure that your mission is located. Let's see. Oh, there's too many ships over there. We need to find some empty space. Not sure what you're... I mean, when you're crafting dihydrogen jelly, it takes 40 So you, what is it? Click once to produce a product on an empty slot, scroll down to the item that you want to build, and if you have enough, you should be able to build it. And then if you want to craft some more, you hit E. I guess it could be a bug. I'm not sure. Oh, look at this. I think every time I jump to a new system, it's having a hard time rendering my ship. Let's see. Bountiful. Wow. Does that count? Humid, arid, Hyborian. That means cold. Humid, fiery. That is a near rendering bug. Okay, bummer. I wonder if I change my graphic options. Texture quality. Right now I'm at high. Let's hit apply. Oh no! Alright. Never mind. I didn't know I had to restart. Let's see. What's going on? High quality. I'm on high quality graphics simulation, but for some reason it's having a hard time rendering close graphics, but Parker just said it was a bug. Let's see. Yes, both ways of shipbuilding require collecting parts, so absolutely it does. Let's see. Let's move to this black hole to see what's going on. So like the Corvettes. Pretty much. For me, I'm kind of I guess end game content. High temperature. Paradise. Abandon. Glacial. Ah, bum. But we do have a black hole, so let's go through that black hole. Yes, there are two ways to get, as Bogtar says, there are two ways. One is to get ships of a certain, like the fighters and the scrap for them, build them that way. Right, I haven't done that yet. The way that Bogtar describes them. I kind of should try that because I kind of skipped over it. Many require special hardware for your ship to reach, though. There she is. But the one that I'm used to is the Corvette one on the expedition mode. You should try it. You'll need 3 ships of the same category to scrap there. Okay. I'll do that. Ooh, I might try... I really like the interceptors, so I might try the interceptors. See if I can build something really cool. They are a good source of oxygen. Where did I end up? Where did I end up? Let's look where I ended up. Not bad. I ended up on the other side of the galaxy. Oop. Darn it, wrong button. Excuse me, my finger funging. Oh, they can't? Oh, that's so depressing. Alright. Well then, if I were to build one, I would probably go for the solar sails. I like the way they look. But I might try the fighter one. Especially the needle nose ones, the needle ones. I really like that look. Okay, let's scan. There she goes. Oh, it's a planet of light. Ooh. I gotta go down to the planet of light to see what color of light they have. If it's the same one as the green one, or is it a blue one, or is it a pink one? Yes, I agree with Parker. Pretty much. You could, but yeah, actually, yeah. Welcome to the world of no-man plants. Try to kill you, starve you. Tribe pirates as well, sentinels. Everything wishes to destroy you. There is a size limit to building your own ship. Alright, no. I wanted to just look at the world of light and perhaps build a base. We'll see. Oh, I already have one here. There she is. Down below? Oh, yes, it is. Whoa. Looks blue. I think we ended up on a blue planet light. Ooh, it's not a bad view. That's very pretty. But I was hoping for a different color of light. This is kind of a bluish one. I wonder if they're all bluish. No, I've seen ones that are green-ish and yellow. Oh, that's pretty cool. Alright. Not the color I was hoping for. Yeah, I do too. I just was hoping there'd be a little bit more color variations. So I love this color. Like, this color is awesome, but I want to see other colors. There we go. Yeah. So I'm kind of wondering if a planet of light is a specific color, does it does the glitch mirror the world that you got it from? So that's a very interesting question. So I'm thinking about getting one to see if it matches the color of this planet. Oh, is it? Ah, bummer. All right. Oh, you can color the glitch yourself. Oh, okay. I'll try that next time. All right. That sounds fun, actually. Maybe I'll get a bunch more later. Nice. That sounds fun. But I've been looking for a planet of light to build a base on. All the stuff can be colored. Oh, it can be colored. You know, I haven't really thought about it because I haven't done any kind of base building. Most of what I build is pretty practical. It's like, I need a mine. I need a gas refinery here. I haven't built for decoration purposes. At some point I should. Alright. We weren't able to find any kind of fungal, spore, or capped world. So we'll just move on to the next. Aw, I wonder how that works. I mean, like, when they do an update. Is this one 2,000? It's 1,000. There's one down here. Let's try that one. This one looks weird. Building can become addictive. I believe it. I'm preparing for it. That's like 90% of why I have mines. And refineries for gas, to collect gas and minerals. Ooh. My fleet is done. Oh, okay. Interesting. Debrief. What do you got for me, sir? Invest in high-resolution orderable photography. Demand booming. Investment successful. Excellent. Hailed by Korvax. Contact was under false pretenses. Pilot was bait for an ambush. Ray shields. Scanned. Okay. Ooh, we got some hot ice. It's always interesting. Hot ice. Alright. Mostly credits, semiconductors, and hot ice. It was a short run. We'll send it off and then find our next black hole. Well, fly through the black hole we just landed in. You deleted all of them but one, the world's, but downloaded the... I deleted all of mine when the worlds part 1 downloaded and all the planets were crap. Oh no. Oh man. Do the short one. That one was, I feel like the combat ones just give us units, credits or whatever they call them. But if we do a balanced expedition, it yields us more resources. So let's try that one. Do we have enough? I think we should have enough. This is my best ship, followed by this. We'll add a raider just to be on the safe side. Should we send one to be... Let's send this one. No, we need to be a little bit more balanced since it's a balanced a fighter, a recon. Let's send the organic, see what it comes up with. Excellent. I didn't know that updates could bring widespread changes like that. Do you think that's possible now that they've come out with a version 1.0? Fortunately, it didn't change the terrain in the existing systems, just the surface features. Oh, that's... Then it might have been a pain in the butt to end up with a floating or a buried base. See what we got over here. Flourishing. Hyborian. Hymeal. What does flourishing mean? Is that like... Oh, it's probably a paradise planet. Hated to get rid of the one that I built in the valley in this. Oh, that's a bummer. It'll take forever to find anything like it. I'm glad there's no limit on building bases, as far as I can tell. First contact. Yeah, it's 20,000 pieces. That's still a lot. I don't think I'll ever reach that many. Go through the long list of these and just... yeah, base cleanup. I do that actually pretty regularly. Cause like, I'll do something and I'll like going, I don't need this base anymore. There we go. Barren. Flourishing again. Hazy. Wrinkling. Ultramarine. Trust when you start building, you'll use 5 to 6 bases. Wow. I guess 300 diameter units is not enough. I guess that makes sense. What we got here? 580, not too bad. Have I been to this planet or base over here? Try this one over here. Let's try that one. You'll have to remember each power wire and small bits like that does it count as a piece. Oh my gosh. Oh, you have auto power to give me more pieces. Oh, I get it. I think I understand. Some of the small bases I have I've kept because of the story. Oh yeah, like the base I built with my friend's childhood friend. Oh, that's so cute. Shattered. Paradise Moon. Frozen anomaly. What makes it an anomaly? And what I know it makes it frozen, but is it an actual anomaly? The shattered one, I know it is. Alright. We'll just head to the black hole. I don't see it. Where is it? Am I in the right system? It's here. Alright. Oh, there it is. It's on the other side of that planet. Maybe some sort of infested planet. Ah, okay. The color filter. That's right. I forgot about the color filters. I think those are actually pretty cool looking. They toned down some of the intensity of the color since I started playing. Back in when I found that it was a deep, harsh red color. Miasmic? No. High energy. Misty. Temperate. Charred. What is a misty planet? Is that like wet or? It has such few plants or minerals or other items. Hmm. I think it's common, but I don't remember seeing it. I might take a look at it. Just because I'm curious. Huh. I don't remember. It's got 6, so it's definitely not a glitched world. But we'll take a look at it anyways because I'm curious. Miasmic. Ammonia ferrite. Yeah, it's definitely not a glitched world. But that's alright. I'm curious about it. And that's good enough reason to visit it. I'm suspecting it'll be just like a swamp world, but we'll see. We'll just do a quick, you know, land and touch and see what happens. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've seen these kinds of worlds before. Yeah, this be swampy. I just don't remember the term misty as an adjective for swamp worlds. Don't you want to trade? What do you got, friend? Nah, we're fine. The cut off trees gives it the impression that all these plants have been logged. Ah. That makes sense. Overshot. I got distracted. Excuse me. There you go. Focus. Nope. See where we need to go next. Oh, I think I'm encountering a strange bug. I have no filters on. I'll do a quick save and then reload. Yeah. Where none of the stars show up, it's like, wait a minute. Oh, it's still happening. Not too bad. Well, why don't we just go to this to see if it changes anything. Whoa! There we go. Ah, there we go. It rendered finally. More first contacts. Overgrown. Flourishing. Hopper. Scarlet. I think I've visited those kinds of words before, so we're good. It was just a dead zone. There we go. I love these solar sails. Just love them. Love how they look. But not as much as my interceptor. I like my interceptors. And I'm sad to discover that you cannot build your own interceptor. Sigh. Yeah. I have different colored planets with specialized name like Scarlet. If it's a blue planet, it's azure or cerulean. If it's a green planet, it might be. That's where maybe viridescent comes from. Green and bright. Kind of like the one that's in front of us. Green and bright. A million. Wow. I'm hunting for a royal guppy and had them before, but another. Oh, want them for another. Guppies. I think the interceptors can't be built, but it wouldn't make sense in the world. They're sentinels. Can't be built. Yes, that makes sense. Bountiful? Oh, 2 bountifuls in one solar system. Obsidian bead. I remember. Yeah. That one has basalt. That's a volcanic planet. 3. Wow. see where we are. We're at 566,000. Let's try this one. And the exotic ships can't be built because they're basically sports cars. It'd be a weird day if you could bash kit a Lambo, but I'm sure you could in real life. Miasmic. Toxic Horror. It's like the name of that. Toxic Horror. Dusty. Dusty. Okay. Where we are now. Okay, so we moved about 5k? 1k actually. Excuse me. Sure some car expert would like roll over in his grave saying, why would you build something like that? I'm sure there are spaceship experts as well in the galaxy. You can't leave spaceship design to the rabble. They'll make ugly looking things that don't deserve to fly in the realms. How I feel about my Corvette. It's like, I just put stuff on it because I want to see the numbers go up, and boy does it look ugly. It's kind of embarrassing. Raiders with solar wings. Or haulers, either way. I might do like a tiny shuttle. Those tiny shuttles. They're kind of hilarious. Building a living ship is less of a job and more of a mechanical expert, more a job for an expert surgeon. Yeah. There we go. Paradise. Metallic. Toxic Horror. Humid Moon. Petrified. Freezing. I'm trying to remember what petrified is. Oh yes, it's the ones with the rattling bone thing. Okay, I remember now. Let's see. I mean, you do kind of perform surgery on a living ship, but the living ship is doing most of the complicated stuff. I think so, in my opinion. The one that kind of gets me is that you find a shell for your living ship. And it kind of it can go either one of two ways in my mind, in that you find a shell and then you plant your living ship into it, and it's like a hermit crab, right? It's got soft bits on the inside, and you put it inside a shell, and then lo and behold, it has a new home. Or you have a zombie ship with a new brain. I don't know. My gosh. I don't. How long have I been at this and I haven't found the kind of world that I need for that exotic building part yet? I am thoroughly surprised. I was running into them quite a bit earlier in the month, but not now. The living ship of Theseus. No part of the ship is a true ship, but all of it is. That is true. That's deep. Oh, where is it? I don't see it. It might be on the other side of this asteroid field. Oh, there it is. I see it. That's on the bottom. What do we have this time? Oh. That one kind of looks like a ruckus. Oh, a million light years. I probably skipped over the center. Crazy. But it's another first contact solar system. At the end of this session, I'll probably turn in the nanites to see how much I got for scanning the systems. So much paradise. Damp, ossified. Oh, it's one of those bone planets. Let's see. Parched, overgrown, paradise. Wow, lots of paradise. That just means it's just further proof that I'm in a lush galaxy. All right. Let's aim for this one. Oh my god, it's so hard to like gauge depth. Let's see what we got. I'll find something interesting. First contact again. I sense a pattern. Oops, excuse me. What do we got? Isotopic? Swamp? Verdant. Green. No go. Let's see. Maybe there'll be something interesting on the other side of the wormhole. I kind of wish I could go through the wormhole with my capital ship. That'd be so cool. Down into the hole. Well, there's 5 planets in their system. There must be something interesting. That one over there looks like it's Earth-like. Like in the expo? Oh. I forgot you could do that. I don't think I've actually played that expedition. That's probably what? Breach? Isn't Breach coming up next? Or is it? Yeah. Yeah, that's next for the redo. I'm excited. I can't wait for that one. I mean, like, normally I'd be playing like Phasmophobia, my other favorite game, but this game calls to me like nothing. It's just, it hits all the right buttons. Let's see, Paradise Planet. More. Paradise. Misty again. Rainy. Supercritical. Webbed. What the hell is a webbed again? Do I need to visit it? I don't think I need to. I think webbed is like a shattered. You wish they kept the cold hazard in space? Yeah, that would have been cool. Like, literally, figuratively, and actually. Oh, the cables. That's right, the cables. We've already got the cables. Good thing is once through the call the Corvette, you spawn inside. Ah, okay. Excuse me. I've only ended up in floating in space by accident. When flying on another person's Corvette. I think it was just an accident though, because I hadn't finished the what do you call it? The Atlas quest where it allows you access to purple solar systems. And they had, and I went in their ship and it didn't work. Grassy. Damn intensive. Vile anomaly. Sounds like a brood type. The fact that they remove the cold temperature hazard in space makes derelicts less sense. Oh, yeah, that does, true. Quagmire. Let's see. We'll give this one more shot. And then I'll be like, I'll be out of time, which is sad. Because I really want to play this game, but I need to do like adult things like laundry before my work week starts on Monday. But I'll definitely be here tomorrow. Because like I've been jonesing for this game for like the past 5 days. So it's like in the middle of Christmas dinner, all I could think of was like, what am I going to do with my Corvette? I'm unsure. It's very awkward when your aunt asks you, so Anne, what have you been up to? And then you spout out, I think I can get some more Corvette parts. And then, what are you talking about? Because that's what's on the forefront of your head. Might be best to think about what you're doing while you're doing it. I think so. That would keep me out of danger. Oh no. She just landed where I wanted to go. Yeah, that's the fun part about the Corvettes. It's just that I think my problem is I'm getting analysis paralysis like I always do. There's so many different options and so many different little things that I get kind of stalled on the sheer number of possibilities that I could like do with it. Okay, let's see. Imminent core detonation. Forsaken. Rainy. Decaying nuclear. Bountiful. Alright. I'm curious about this bountiful planet. Because it's blue and I'm gonna land on it very quickly. Because I'm curious about it. It's hard to think what you want before you know what your limits are. Yes, this I agree with. That is a perfect statement. That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm exactly experiencing when it comes to with Corvettes and trying to figure out what I want. It's my ship. Did it not? Should be here. Oh, there it is. Derp. Failed my spot. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's what I'm just gonna have to do is I'm just gonna have to spend like a 4-hour session on a salvage planet and just having at it. Just endless salvage for a good portion. And then once I have a stack, I think it'll be good. But doesn't Breach, the next expedition redo, have Corvette parts as well that I could buy from the quick store as rewards for doing milestones? I'll have to take a look at that. Hold on. Yeah, I have the blueprints, so that's the bonus. So I can do that, and Breach will add some more. Okay, cool. Oh, it's flat. Extremely flat for a paradise planet. Oh, interesting. So far,
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Okay. We'll land here and get a navigational data unit. Once you've built the basic one, you can get the parts easier by getting out of the pilot seat and scanning them. Yes! I saw someone do that, and I'm excited to do more of that. I did try it during the expedition, and boy did it save time. Oh, it's raining. And it's like extreme. Oh well. I was hoping to see something really cool, but not today. Ah, bummer. So, why did I do that? I'm looking for a paradise planet with some really stellar lakeside property. Let's just say, for a base that I might build. We'll see. Once you have a basic one built, you can... Okay. I see. Watch a few tutorials. Used bits and pieces of them. Oh, I went the other way. Excuse me, I just crashed into my own ship. Should pay attention. I was reading chat. That's my excuse. Alright. Well, that's sad. Not as stellar a paradise world as I thought it would be. Should we do one more jump? Oops, excuse me. Other side. Let's do one more jump. And then I need to... And then I'm out of time. Let's see. There's a lot here. Those lasers. Oh boy, they are. I discovered that. I was like, what's going on? Why is this crazy? But they do remind me of like the phasers in Star Trek. Just this one constant beam of damage. Tropical. Reeking. Frostbound. Paradise. Alright. Looks like we're not finding what we're looking for, but that's alright. Let's take a look at where we are right now. And then keep note of it. Okay. Not too bad. We could probably get closer at some point, but... I'm gonna have to try and make a small one that just turns out like a bus. That'll be funny. Alright, I'm out of time. I have to do some stuff, gotta do some chores. I'll be on tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and then 1900 Central European Time. I want to thank everybody for joining me today and giving me light conversation while I explore the universe. Yeah, thanks Bogtar, I'll catch you later. And thanks Parker for stopping by again as always. See you later, and hopefully see you tomorrow. Alright, have a fun one, and adios. sayonara. Thanks again.